Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. "Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved." "I will do my best to save him, my lord," Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. "Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins." "I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee," Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. "You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you." "Yes, Lord, anything," Isaac's mother begged. "To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son, Isaac, will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else." "Yes, Lord," she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac, watching through a crack in his door, trembled in fear. Scrambling around his room to find a hiding place, he noticed a trapdoor to the basement hidden under his rug. Without hesitation, he flung open the hatch, just as his mother burst through his door and threw himself down into the unknown depths below.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray, and today we're going to be back for another hoot and a holler, another banger, as some may say. We're going to be back with some more Isaac. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to get something to drink, get a little snack in me, and we'll be ready to go. All right. Sorry for the brief delay, guys. Had to get everything going, get everything situated. We'll play as our boy Azazel this time. Don't get me wrong, just because the title says we're going to play like a specific character, it never means that we're solely going to play that character. We'll always switch it up, you know, just to keep things interesting. Azazel is by far one of the easiest characters, and honestly, I feel like I'm going to do a lot of Azazel runs just to be able to get them in the can. Because to unlock certain starting items, you have to, like, I'm still slowly trying to unlock the D6, which is one of the better items in the game, and it honestly makes Isaac an entirely different and better character, but until you get it, it's, you know, it's a little bit more difficult.
Excellent.
But, I hope that we don't have to do all those runs as Isaac. I'm pretty sure, I'm not, like, don't quote me on this, but I'm, ooh, prize bombs? But I'm pretty sure that, that we can do it on any character. It's just defeating Mom's Heart, 10 times, I think, and then, it lives multiple times, which I don't even see. That's the thing, is I don't know a lot about the intricacies of some of these bosses and stuff. Like, I haven't played hundreds of hours of Isaac like some people have. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely up to like probably 30 hours across all different versions of the game. But, like, that's nothing compared to how long some people have played Isaac. And it may be more like 25. I guess I could look at the stats between all the different versions on Steam and console and come up with some sort of number that way. Welcome everyone. Thanks for liking. I appreciate that. It's one of those things that the best of the best when it comes to streamers or YouTubers will always tell you to, like, consistently remind your audience to engage, and I kind of find it taxing or annoying, because, like, who wants to be told, hey, I know you're in the middle of just watching this video and, you know, it's kind of stress-free, but now do something. Now like and comment. It's just a lot to ask sometimes, but at the same time, people are all the time are like, hey, I really want to support the channel, but yeah, I'm not in the position to donate, which donations are never expected. But that's what you can do. You can, you know, share the content with a friend. You can obviously like, comment, share, subscribe, turn on the notification thing. The usual stuff that other content creators likely remind you to do. Which, it sucks, but it's true. You can look at streams where we tell the audience to subscribe if they haven't already, and the amount of people who then join the community and subsequently show up in later streams goes up. Which, I hate it, because you shouldn't have to tell someone, but then I think about my own time on YouTube as, like, just watching YouTube, and most of the times when I've, like, actually I subscribe often, but most of the times when I actually would, like, interact with a video, actually liking or saving or any of those other things, it was only because, like, someone had reminded me to. So I think it's stupid, but then again, I think in practicality, how many times have I done those things on my own? And it's not quite as much as you'd think, given the fact that I've been on YouTube, like, watching it easily since 2010. 2011, I think, is when I pretty much started watching stuff on the internet, which, for better or worse, That was dumb. But you gotta think there are kids now that like grew up on YouTube Kids, which, I mean, not really the same as like, you know, unrestricted internet in the mid-2000s, but I don't know. I've seen my niece watch some weird shit. Just some really weird shit, like on YouTube Kids. So much that my sister, her mom, has made it so she can't watch YouTube Kids anymore because it's just fucking weird. Like some of the ways like these child actors are like being forced to act, or like the way they're interacting with the other kids is just sometimes off-putting. I don't even know how to exactly describe it. I would watch kind of over her shoulder, and I'd be like, what the fuck is this about? Or like then you go back and you look at some of the older YouTube Kids stuff with like Spider-Man and Elsa like having a baby or some shit, like completely inappropriate topics for the target audience. Like, it's weird. It's the stuff that like automatically gets picked up by YouTube Kids is like automatically filtered out is like never the worst of it. It's always the like most baseline, like obvious, not appropriate for the platform kind of stuff, instead of like the more implied inappropriate content, which is typically more of an issue. It's not the stuff that's like being out in the open, like, hey, this is, you know, not for children. It's the stuff that's acting like it's for children, or it's, you know, it looks like on the surface it could be for kids if you watched a minute of the video. You know, that was the other thing, is there were videos where like a large majority of the video was child safe, and then there would just be that, you know, 20-30 second portion of the video that was completely either just like freaking you the fuck out, or just doing something borderline inappropriate, or not even borderline, just like obviously inappropriate. Like I said, the big example everyone remembers being Spider-Man impregnates Elsa. Like what the fuck, man? Like why was that even like? But the problem is it would be in like the thumbnail. It would be the selling topic of the video, but somehow, because I don't know, man. Somehow because they're dressed up in shitty costumes and they're children's characters. Like, how did Disney not fucking, you know, have a fit about that when they're willing to fucking freak out over lesser things? Like, Disney is like the Nintendo equivalent when it comes to movie or IP, and like, I guess in their eyes, copyright or infringement, or like plagiarism. I don't know. They're just as bad as Nintendo is with games. Like the fact that like Disney is the same people that like were fucking pitching a fit because there have been like children's memorials or like fucking headstones that are Disney character themed. Like, of course, it's for children, so they're gonna, you know, and especially if that, you know, in the unfortunate case where, you know, it's a child who passes away at a young age, like, that's gonna be all they ever were interested in, because they you know, obviously never matured into more quote-unquote, like, adult interests, or, like, mature interests, because it's like a 6-year-old boy passing away, and it's like a Lightning McQueen headstone or some shit, if I remember correctly. Like, that's just fucking sad. That's just, we can't have shit. You can't even have like a fucking headstone to commemorate, you know, the passing of your child without Disney coming and fucking suing you or some shit. And it was the same thing with, like, there was like some local business or daycare or some shit that had like some mural done, and then they were like fucking getting all up in arms about it because they didn't license it, and because they may make a small amount of additional revenue based off the fact that they have that on the wall. Like, dog, what a fucking minuscule thing to just completely lose your mind over and also make yourselves look like complete assholes. Like, it makes you look horrible from a community standpoint to be, like, fucking losing your mind over something that is not that big of a fucking deal. Same with Nintendo, when it's like, you know, Lil Jim Bob made his own fucking, you know, Mario hack, and now Nintendo's gonna fucking sue him for it because he posted it on a forum online. Like, why the fuck is that what your priorities are? I think my main thing, and, you know, we don't talk about the big E, emulation or piracy or those topics often, but in my opinion, when there is something that is never going to be released, there are certain companies now that are defunct, and there's no way for the IPs that they previously owned to come back in any way. They're not going to be on any sort of like storefront to play. You know, they're not going to be available on any sort of storefront or anything, right? I can think of a couple examples, you know, licensed games that the license is expired, etc. But I personally believe that those games shouldn't they should not become unavailable. That, you know, the history of video games should be able to be consumed by the average player. And I think it sucks that people have such a shitty perspective on that kind of thing, because don't get me wrong, when it's like, yeah, if you are pirating the game that an indie dev poured their heart and soul into, then you're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? If you pirated an indie dev's game, that's an entirely different can of worms. I can totally see how someone would just shit on you for that. But when you're pirating a game that came out on the NES, like for the NES, and it's like some game, like I said, by a company that does not even make games anymore, so there's no ability for you to support them in any real sense. If you were to buy the game physically, you're buying it from some Joe Schmo who has it in their basement, and then Joe makes the money. So, you know, in Nintendo, we're the same, or like, I don't know if it was Nintendo, yeah, I think it was Nintendo, who were, like, Vietnamese, I don't know how to, I can't fucking say that word right now. No. Vietnamese? Whatever. They were heavily against, like, Blockbuster or secondhand games. So much so that they considered it worse than piracy at a point. Which I think is kind of a shit take, because once the first person who buys a game is done with it, I don't believe that thing should just go in the trash. Like, what do you believe? Like, what do those CEOs think should be done with the game once that happens? Like, once the first person who buys it is disinterested, truly, what then do you do with that game? And why is it bad for the consumer to then make what is typically a fourth or maybe 75% at the highest end, like, to recomp a little bit of their money? How is that affecting fucking anybody? Like, truly, because most of the time, unless you like bought a rare game for dirt cheap, that's typically just not something that's happening. Like, there are very few circumstances where you're just making money, unless you're a reseller, scalper, piece of shit. I mean, and that's the thing is, I will never hide my fucking, you know, my feelings towards people who have no passion for games or for the community, and then they come in just to make a quick buck. Those people, they are the fucking worst. as far as I'm concerned. You know, like, don't get me wrong, if you run your own local video game store, I get you having to keep the lights on to make sure that your store keeps running. But when it's like, you know, Billy Bob football fan doesn't give a shit about video games and only looks at it as a way to make money off of people, those people are just some of the worst people you'll ever meet. And you almost feel bad being the person who's buying the shit from them because you're supporting them being a reseller fuck. Like, and that's the worst part, is you'll talk to them and they know nothing about the video game you're buying from them. They know nothing about any even extremely popular video games. If you ask them, they'll probably be like, nah, I don't even play these games, man. This is how I keep the lights on. And it's like, it's shitty because, like, it's always a country guy. It's always some country bumpkin guy who, what does the blood bag do? I didn't know what it did. But it's always some country guy who literally just truthfully has no clue about whatever game. He's just looking on price charting and saying, this is what this is worth, so this is what I'm charging you for it. Even though, you know, there used to be a point in time where you had to know the right person to get the right value, or, like, you know, it had to be the right customer. Like, not everyone would just buy game at market price. And now it's like, yep, everyone thinks they're going to be the guy who makes all of the money off of it. And I was talking to my coworker about this, you know, that's kind of what has ruined video game collecting, is there's like, with cell phones, and not to say there weren't cell phones when I was growing up and I, you know, first started collecting with my dad, but I feel like even if there was knowledge and there was the internet, people didn't give a fuck about it the same way. Like, so I don't know, not everyone felt like they were gonna get 100% of value when buying or selling something. It was just like, oh, take this out of my sight, I don't even want to deal with it, kind of thing. Like, when you would, you know, sure, you'd still probably pay 50%, 75% of the value of the item, but they're not willing, they don't want to haggle you to get every last dollar out of it, like I feel like people do now. You know, I remember I went to our local flea market, or, I'm trying to think of what other regional words for that, but it's just like, you know, it's where you go and, Pops, what's another word for flea market? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I guess a pawn shop is kind of like that, but it's not. Swap meet? Yeah, pretty much like a swap meet. You know, I remember once I took something to trade for Pops, and this guy was like, he was trying to tell me that what I had, the other thing is, it's all about deception with these dickheads. I hate how it's not about the fucking, you know, the love of the game anymore, or even the love of the hunt for a good gem, you know, that you get at a decent price. It's more so just, how can I make the most money, and who cares if I fuck over everyone? Like, I don't care to compromise my morals or my, like, what I believe is, you know, to be right and wrong, if it means that I'm gonna make $5 more off this fucking game that I don't give a fuck about. That's most resellers' mentality. Like, they want it gone, and they want to get return on investment, which is not what fucking video games are for. And unfortunately, it's why physical collecting is so difficult for a lot of new collectors. It's because they don't have any games to kind of trade to be able to build a bigger collection. And then people immediately, you know, same kind of situation, immediately feel like they can just get one over on them because they are new to the hobby. So it's like, then why would anyone want to join this hobby? It's the same as, like, unfortunately, video games got ruined a little bit sooner than Pokemon or, like, TCG collecting. Like, I feel like when video games were already ruined, Pokemon and, you know, by proxy Magic and some of the other TCGs weren't quite ruined, in the sense that, like, you can't even be a casual consumer fan or, like, purchaser of that product. Like, it was kind of like that already with video games by the mid 2010s. I mean, I would say 20, probably, yeah, like 2010, 2015. I don't know which one of these is different. I did not even phrase that correctly. It's been a long day. Dude, the fucking red poop. I forget about that shit. Creboy. Oh, so it would have been, that would have been the better pickup. I appreciate the little tip there, Crab. Azazel runs may be easier. I do believe they take more patience, though. You start off very powerful, but if you don't, like, you know, you really can't do any of the deals, which typically help power you up real quick. You can do the angel deals. You really only should do those, at least from what I've learned. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a pro by any means. Just trying to, you know, provide a little bit of insight as I learn it. Hey, Beauty, calm down, girl. That was just sloppy gameplay right there. We'll keep it going. Yeah, shout out to Crab for letting me know about the X that lets you know the soul heart rocks. See, unfortunately, sometimes when you got a really good combo going, Isaac is a great game for easy commentary. And then other times, when you're still kind of like, when you're starting off, it's like, goddamn, I'm trying not to die. Like, trying my best to talk a little bit, but not overextend myself. So then you just pass up the devil room and you'll get the angel room, yeah? As far as I understand it, that's one of the better uses of the Fool card, is not having to do that kind of stuff, like the challenge rooms. Like, see, Guppy's Paw is not that great. I always forget what Guppy's Paw does. So I wanted to ask you, Kreb, for the D6 for Isaac, is that Mom's Heart kills in general, or is it Mom's Heart kills as Isaac? What the fuck? What the fuck? It... Oh, I'm gonna die just because I didn't know that change was literally gonna change my character, and Magdalene is just literally not who I want to randomly switch to. Am I just stuck as whatever character I change to, or if I grab Guppy's Paw, is it gonna... No, I'm fucked. God damn. You'll need to kill Mom's Heart more times to unlock another character, which in turn unlocks the D6. Okay. It's Blue Baby, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just wipe. Unfortunately, that kind of just undid some progress. Put us in an awkward situation. Okay, what the fuck even hit me? No, you're fine. I appreciate you, you know, not being too gung-ho to spoil characters. That's really, aside from the ones we have unlocked, like Blue Baby and like a couple of the tainted variants are the only other like characters I Beauty, chill, girl. It's all right. Like aside from that, there's not many characters that I know about. So, oh, I don't have any. Fuck.
The fool.
There's not much I could have done. Yeah, I feel like Glass Cannon might have been a risky pick. It was fun being able to just destroy shit like that. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at identifying where rooms can spawn yet, but I'm getting there. I've noticed the long rooms will spawn them at the ends of them sometimes. Secret rooms can never be adjacent to boss rooms. That's a good rule. Welcome to stream Ouija. Welcome to stream Ouija 10. I can already tell with Azazel that that the soul hearts from the rocks are very important for every floor. Yeah, those are 2 keys. I know one of the other rules is rocks can't be obstructing the wall that you have to blow up to enter the room. But I don't know if that it just applies to one side of entry or both. I forgot strength is a temporary, Oh, Y guy? That's how you pronounce your name? Has to be accessible from all angles. Okay. It's yet another good rule of thumb. Yeah, of course. It has to be accessible from all angles with rooms. I get what you meant. This is pretty good, I suspect. Dude, I lost multiple hits to that fucking fly. There's so many active items, I just don't know what the fuck all of them do. Is there either one of these that is, like, just considerably better than the other? Oh, an actual heart? Let's go. That wasn't an... yeah, that was a greed coin room. That wasn't an actual... Oh, have a good one, Y guy. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, that rhymed. Alright, so we have 2 real hearts now. Ugh. I wanted an actual fucking, like, shop room. That just sucks. It's 2 floors in a row that I really was just trying to get a shop room in. Oh my fuck! That's some fucking bullshit. What a dumb fucking way to die.
The Hierophant. Range down.
Oh, yeah, I'm guessing that was probably the right, that one was the right wall as well. How the fuck did I go back in there? I should have remembered that that was nothing. See, I could take a risk here, and I could open up the... the shop. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah. God, I'm just a fucking idiot. Luckily, I grabbed that shit. Like... No. Wait. Is chocolate milk the good one? See, I don't remember if chocolate milk is good or not with... Too late now, I mean... Fuck, I already picked it up. What does eternity do, Crab Boy? Oh, it's the this is a good one.
Are you a wizard?
Sorry, I was just yeah, I realized that, Crab. that you can release it partially charged. You said no boss room, so I'm assuming that means mini boss as well. Chocolate milk and Azazel are a pretty good combo. Not bad, because Azazel's brimstone is already weaker than like real brimstone. Okay, what is the bouncy ball? Because petrified poop is really good if I remember correctly. Does anyone in chat know what the bouncy ball does? Welcome to stream, bouncy ball sucks. Okay, right on. Appreciate it. A pair of hands. Welcome to stream. Thanks for hanging out. This is probably, like, I haven't played all of the versions of Isaac, but I mean, this is probably the best version so far. Just like balancing wise, I feel like the initial Flash version is... Why did I go back in here? Dumb. The initial Flash version is borderline unplayable. Rebirth is good. No problems really, in my opinion. But this just has more content, so it's hard to not just immediately just think like this is kind of just the best version. I mean, don't get me wrong, as a newer player, it's a little confusing how the different versions of Isaac work, but I mean, nothing that you can't fucking figure out after looking on how it's displayed on the store kind of thing. On console it's a little bit more simplistic compared to PC. I think they're bundled a little differently on PC. Fuck! I didn't use the... Fuck! I didn't use my fucking... I need to use that before the end of every floor. Shit. I'm also, like, scanning all the rocks. Are you fucking kidding me? That was probably my quickest mom kill so far. Fucking shit on her. And just normal Repentance. I don't think Repentance Plus has hit consoles, and yes, I am playing Isaac on the newest console, which people fucking hate Isaac on consoles, but I played it on both PS5 and Xbox, and it's been fine. Oh my god. I should not have done those sacrifice fucking hits. Oh my god. Ah. Shit got my fucking heart pumping. Health down. Alright guys, those in chat who have played this like a fuck ton, what do we think? So keep petrified poop, or move to this worm, which is making my shot look like that, which gives us a bit of damage, but it seems like it kind of changed, like we don't have quite as much the wideness. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could... Or tapeworm, which is just straight damage.
Temperance.
Not as much use for money and less poops in general on later floors. So what do we think? Just tapeworm? Or this one. Sorry, I know I'm indecisive. We're just very close to the end and I have to make my decisions wisely. Chef's choice. Okay, see, the full charge is taking a little while on this, but it hits pretty hard. Alright.
Luck up.
What does this do? Or in his... That's a good point. Is... Fuck! Oh my fucking god, I hate this feeling of just getting like... It's like fucking climbing all the way to the top of a tower and getting fucking kicked off the top, dude. Like, within shots of fucking beating that and completing another run. Fuck! Like, and that's like one of, if not the best setup I could have gotten. Like, one of the best cards possible, like, reusable items possible for this fucking character. One of the best damage upgrades I could have got. Like, that just sucks so fucking bad, dude. I had so much health. I fucking should not have done any of the sacrifices or did fucking damages at all. Fuck. That fucking sucks. I didn't even know you could use the fucking active without a full charge. God damn it. So literally I misinputted and fucking died because of it. That's so stupid. I wouldn't have fucking done that. That just fucking pisses me off. I threw that runaway on fucking accident. There's just so many fucking items to keep track of, and like, at what point am I able to fucking remember out of 60,000 items which ones I can use while partially charged and which ones I can't? Especially when it's the first time sometimes I've fucking encountered these items. That just sucks. That fucking sucks so bad. It would be one thing if that wasn't like the fucking third or fourth time I've almost beaten a run recently. Like, I mean, I beat one run at the beginning of yesterday's stream, and then I just keep fucking throwing them away within like the fucking last floor or at the very end of that floor. Fuck! God damn it. That's not even good. Yeah, this fucking start's already looking like a wipe. Fucking miss input. Fuck. Yep, this is a restart. That's the fucking worst item ever. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? I feel like this is just bad fucking luck. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing mag right now. This game is awesome because it can make me angry because it takes all the power it gives me away, and then it can make me happy because I get that power back, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like how, I mean, that's why people play games like this, is the replay value like that. But I feel like this game just gets it so well, like, because as much as I've previously gotten frustrated due to how many items there are, the only reason each and every round feels so unique and so different is because there are so many items that no two rounds really are the same. I don't really know what any of these items are. It seems like that's just mom's purse or like a bag of pills. I feel like a reroll. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I should not have picked that. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, all the HP up. Oh, and an angel room? Hell yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I definitely am having a lot of fun. Alright, chat, what item do we buy? I think both of these are good. I know Mr. Do's good. What do we think, chat? What item we picking up? Mr. Me. Is that a passive item, Kreb? Should I try to pick it up or no? No, that's like an activated item. Okay. Mr. Do is an arcade character. There's Mr. Do and then Mr. Do's Castle. I only know that because of Pops. Okay, this is getting, now it's getting a little weird.
Friends till the end. Temperance.
Beauty. Guys, do we... Sorry, there hasn't been much inspirational like commentary or anything through this. Oh my god. Yeah, you learn, Kreb. Damn, dropping all the different little tips and tricks here. Some advice: should I pick one of the two of these items up, or should I re-roll? Or can I have Mr. Me pick one of them up and then, yeah, I'm not gonna always do this. I just want to know going forward, if I had the same situation going, what would be the best. Is that the one on the left? Okay, so keep D7? See, we're just getting into unfamiliar territory here. So we'll leave that there, and if, ooh, we can use that on this room. Oh. Could take a little food break. Food. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. It's gonna be... I'm just gonna... What the fuck? I think we might just try to finish this run up, now that I think about it. We're pretty damn OP. We're very close.
not speed up. Range up. I'm excited.
I was trying to see if it would let me use Mr. Me on the chest at the end. It did not, but that was a fucking spectacular run. See, everything kind of fell into place. But while the credits are rolling, I'm gonna eat a little bit, and then we'll keep going. Holy shit, I was in the middle of eating and I saw that Pops gave out the gifted memberships. Shout out to EFJ for let me read them all from the top. You're it's late where you're at, Kreb. I understand. Thanks for sticking around this long. Thanks for being our local Isaac expert. Can't wait to see you in the next streams. We'll probably be doing another one tomorrow or the next night, just depending on how I feel. Shout out to EFJ, shout out to Jesse Best Yen, shout out to Dax, shout out to Two Mops, and shout out to Grim Depot. All got gifted memberships. Quite amazing. Alright, I'm gonna finish eating my Taco Bell. I'll actually say what it is, because I normally don't, but what else are you really getting at around this time of night? Alright, I'll be right back. It shouldn't take me too long. Then we'll be back. We'll be back with whatever characters you guys want to see me play. So drop whatever character you'd like to see in the next run in the comments, and we'll be doing that. Alright guys, I'm back. I had to take a shit too, I'm so sorry. That Taco Bell kicked in immediately, I guess. I'm just joking, obviously. So, we've got 3 Eden tokens. We could do an Eden run. I'm thinking maybe a cane run. Let's do a cane run. If not, we'll go back and do some more Azazel, just because we haven't played much as him. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. That was a weak start anyway. If you get good status effects, booger tears are actually pretty solid status effect. Or tear effect, I guess, rather. All right. See, it sucks. We could have gotten some extra hearts there, but in both of those rooms, but no bombs. I wasted them earlier for no reason. I promise we'll do another Azazel run after this one. Okay, so now we have Toxic and Booger Tears. See, that was worth it right there. That was well worth that. see now, do we want the monkey paw or the child's heart? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a little wiki here. Monkeys. Isaac. 10% chance of changing the room drop reward to a heart. As hell. I guess I might as well check Wishbone. Because I feel like once I look at it, I remember. 2% chance on taking damage to destroy itself and spawn a random item from current room's item pool. Gotta love those impossible rooms.
I found
I was about to say if that was Hanged Man, I'd be able to use that there. That's about it. Wow. I'm still trying to think of like a actual reason to use that item. Fuck! I would have been way better off using the monster manual twice. I'm brain dead, dude. I thought for some reason when I pressed the bomb button I had no bombs. So then I just walked right into it, like not even fucking thinking there. I don't even know what the hell just happened. Like I just had the worst brain fart in the middle of playing.
Two of diamonds.
bad. Oh, of fucking course. Can't get a key to save my fucking life. Like insane shit. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Of course there's a key there, which is completely inaccessible.
The fool.
I knew the key had to be here somewhere. Fuck. This one's just not good. Unlucky. That was dumb. This has been like the most unlucky cane run ever. Come across, oh, the arcade, there we go. I knew there was a chance something good was over here. Oh my gosh, why do we keep winning the keys? We don't even need them. Alright. Sorry guys, I'm sure that felt like a fucking eternity. I just wanted to... I knew at the very... Like, if you went long enough and spent enough money with that guy, he had that item at the end, so... Beauty. Huh. I barely touched you, honey. I didn't mean to scare the shit out of you. Like, unfortunately with the deaf dog... Oh, don't pick that one up. With the deaf dog, you can barely touch them and you absolutely scare them, especially if they're sleeping. Like, poor baby. I really didn't mean to scare you, honey. The bag lunch is nice because it has a chance of dropping lunch when you take damage, but at the same time, like, I feel like the one we have right now is kind of coming in clutch. Oh, we had already cleared that floor's boss? Holy shit. Fuck that. We've gotten pretty unlucky drop-wise this one. feel like I'm so weak for this current floor. Yeah, I'm just my fucking tears weren't doing shit. Let's go. Let's do another Azazel run. Sorry, I was just trying to wipe to start again.
The fool.
So I feel like this is just another weak start. See, like, that's the type of shit we want. This is risky. Might... Oh, that was not worth it at all. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like we might as well go back to that sacrifice room because we'll definitely get a drop with the amount of health we have. It's risky, but we already risked it earlier. Oh my god. I don't know either of these items. Holy shit. I really don't know what to pick. Yeah. Yeah, well, congratulations on getting your gifted sub, EFJ. Sorry, Pops had a poll up, and I couldn't really see past it, and I didn't have my phone on me. But welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. I need some, if anyone can, I need advice. Which of these angel drops? I'm so unfamiliar with the angel drop pool. I think the one on the left, because I feel like the one on the right is just like a buddy. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Judgment. Balls of steel.
That balls of steel drop right there saved my ass.
Puberty. The fool.
Hey, beauty. Honey. Huh. Hey, kitty, come on. Come on. Sorry if I'm not giving the most inspiring commentary. I'm just trying to lock in. It's got a pretty interesting. Ooh, hell yeah. I guess we could look. Is that brimstone? Wait, is that brimstone on the left? Chat, do we get Lil... Okay. Guys, do we risk it? Do we pick up Lil Brimstone? Do we pick up Brimstone, which I think just doubles our distance or something crazy? Or do we just pass it up and go for angel deals? I mean, I know angel deals tend to be more powerful and safer. I'm kind of leaning towards stick with the angel deals, but see, I'm not sure. I'm kind of thinking we pass it up. I know it would be really awesome for the double brimstone, but we're trying to go for a safe win. No, not tears up, rain down. That's not good.
Shot speed up.
Range can't really take much more if we hit. That's a pretty substantial upgrade right there. Is that another boss door? All right. Whew.
Balls of steel.
So now we're getting to that interesting spot. All right. Got a lot of health going. All right. Alright, so it's 2 more hearts if we need it. See what these last 2 rooms are, because I need us a money room so we can donate. Or no, did we already get locked out of this one?
Magician.
The sun's a full heal, isn't it? I thought that was a sack room. Dumb.
The stars. The hermit.
Full golden key in that room. Kind of a weird drop pull. Yeah, should I not have done that? Oh my god. Holy shit, chat. Did we just... That was something new. It was something I've never done before. Oh, we got Judas! Yo, we got Judas! Holy shit. Ooh, and we got an achievement for killing Satan as Azazel. Let's fucking go! That was some sick shit. I know Azazel's the easiest character, but it's cool that this game will continuously show you more and more new stuff that you haven't seen before. Fucking sweet. See, now it's showing quite a bit. What is Judas's deal? That was pretty fucking awesome. If you could put me, if you know, I guess we'll give it a shot. We'll see. Okay, so he spawns with this item. Which... seems to also know the layout of the rooms. Greed mode with Azazel. Beauty.
The tower. The fool.
Beauty, Han. was hoping I'd get like some sort of drop from Okay, there was no way I was gonna see that weird fucking pattern coming. Alright guys, I think unfortunately we have made our way to the end of tonight's stream. I'm starting to hit the wall kinda hard. I worked, 8 hours today. Just wanted to hop in and, play some more Binding of Isaac for you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with I'll be back tomorrow night with another Binding of Isaac stream, I assure you that. If you look forward to more content just like this, be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Next time we'll be playing probably Judas, just because he's a new unlock. And the more progress we make, the further we get towards our goal of unlocking all the characters. I mean, that's our unofficial goal, but that's what I'd like to do. Maybe not all the tainted versions, just depending on how we're feeling when that part kind of comes around. But thank you so much to all of the people who stopped by, everyone who's stayed all the way to the end of this stream. It means so much. I look forward to seeing you guys in future streams, and shout out to everyone who got gifted in memberships. Shout out to EFJ for actually stopping by in the stream after getting the membership gifted to them. That's pretty awesome, because a lot of the times people will get memberships gifted to them and then they don't even end up doing anything with them, which kind of sucks. But shout out to all of our loyal members. Shout out to every one of our subscribers who have made this happen, and hopefully you guys have a good 2026, and we can all celebrate some new accomplishments together. And if you've got any sort of suggestions for me, combo-wise, characters, or unlocks to make this easier going forward, let me know in the comments of this stream or in a past Isaac stream, and I'll be sure to take that to heart. But once again, shout out to everyone who stopped by. Shout out to everyone who stayed all the way to the end. As always, it's been Brave from the Vid-Bits, and I can't wait to see you in the next one. Peace. Bye, guys. See you in the next one. And the results of the poll are in. Nobody cares what platform we play this game on as long as we're having fun. Good to know. I think sometimes on console it can be a little difficult, but I digress.